Hey, it's me, Sai7, and welcome to part 2 of Lilies Live. So in the last part, we got up to beating Julius and making our way to the stockade. And the goal for this part is going to be getting another ending, which I think is doable. And I did go back and check my very first playthrough to see how I fared against Julius, and man, much better back in the day. I don't know if it's getting old. Although I might be a little underleveled. Not that I remember what leveling even does for you in this game. Oh, I was trying to dodge behind him, not go through there. You see, these guys are pretty annoying, just like those teleporting birds. Get me out of here, will ya? Yeah, this is the place where they kept all of the sinners. Just looks more like a torture dungeon than a prison. Can stick to that. Oh, I know what you are, pot. Secret experiment. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize my health was that low. Yeah, that name kind of gives away what the potted monsters are. I think when we actually beat him, it'll tell us exactly, so. Whoa. It's pretty safe damage. That I could sneak away in all the commotion, and this is what I got. A heroic bandit who is fearless and confident until he was branded a sinner and taken to the verboten domain as a test subject. There, he would fit oft hide in urns to escape the twisted experiments. Huh. Only hidden them? Yeah, more lore about what the Mage Brigade was doing. For the Reign of Death, this place must have held many of the afflicted. It's okay. Should it drop us right onto a poison guy? Oh, rat spawner? This is the first one we've seen. Yeah, that's gross. Ooh, what is that? $800 stagnant blight. I think these are a big lore thing, but I'm not 100% sure what. We'll have to do some speculating on that later. I really don't remember if it's ever fully explained. I can hear my cat. He's like slamming his cat tree into the wall. Little psycho. Like, I'm pretty sure these guys are just experiments, not just a dude who got turned while being inside of an urn. I don't think I'm misremembering that, but we'll see. Oh, I was trying to parry that. I also missed a respite down there. Right, I didn't actually rest on this. And you can still teleport to it? I didn't know that. Okay, that's nice. I went back and I was reviewing some of the Ender Magnolia early access, and they have so many quality of life changes from this game. Like, if you enjoyed this at all, Magnolia is just a insane improvement on everything. One of the big ones is that for fast traveling, you don't actually... Okay. You don't actually have to be at a respite like in this game. You can just do it from anywhere on the map, which... Obviously, that's amazing. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Another thing I noticed from going back and looking at my other Ender Lilies playthrough is that I went through the game in a completely different order too. Which I don't wonder if that's... Yeah, a nice try, idiot. If that's part of the reason why the lore didn't make as much sense. In this playthrough, it feels like it's a little bit more in order and what I remember. Whereas in the first playthrough, it's kind of all over the place. So in my OG playthrough, I went Elaine, Sigrid, Honir, Julius, and then Olv. And then the rest of the fights. And yeah, I don't know. It seemed to be out of order. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah, all you need in order to get to the stockade is the ability you get from Elaine to swim. Is it? Oh, it actually does want me to kill this guy. Those guys are just monstrosities. Hate them. And this is only a taste. Actually, let's just go down. Executioner's Missive. Prisoners set to be executed will be taken to the subterranean lab and handed over to the King's Mage Brigade. 15 have been named as test subjects. Dark executioners entering the verboten domain must do so in groups of 3. He actually jumped out. That's so messed up. Gotta be farther back. You can see the dash kind of charges when you're using it. Yeah, everything is just hitting way harder here. Get this out of the way. Actually, can we even break this? Yeah. You know, considering I didn't know you could break these until yesterday, I actually don't know how I got through this part, or if I even did. heal up just in case. You know there's gonna be like a bomb guy behind here, right? What the hell? Oh, you have to get all 3 charges for this? Close. Alright, I'm actually gonna get rid of this. You know, if I don't, I'm gonna run into it. Oh, here's the verboten. Okay, I don't think we want to be in here yet. This is like the gauntlet of the game. This is day 48 of Lobotomy Corp, essentially. It is pretty brutal. The Heretic's Mask, a mask worn by sorcerers entering the verboten domain, provides protection against the poisonous miasma therein. Further reduces damage sustained while in Blighted Fog and while in or on water. Yeah, it's a little sneak peek for this place. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Get me out. It's like the music, the theme for that area too. It's like this weird gurgling sound. I really should have destroyed these. Okay. Actually, do I have to fast travel? Oh, I might actually. Yeah, I don't know if there's a jump we can make. Just kidding. Secret cheese. Oh, that was actually 1 HP. What in the pocket? Alright, maybe running past these guys just is not a good idea. Holy shit. You know, I really don't remember getting killed so quick. I know in the verboten, pretty much everything is like a 2-hit. But these executioners are really good at their job. Yeah, that attack's deceptively fast. Oh, another like quality of life change in Magnolia 2 is you don't take damage just from running into enemies. Don't know what the lever did. Alright. Gonna have to remember, everything is a two-shot from here on out. Put on like a different relic. Like me, that's a little too greedy. Yeah, that's still about half my HP, even with the defensive stuff, too. Brutal. Alright, just a death room. Oh, I'm not trying to kill you. Stop, please. I really like the atmosphere that this place builds up. Use your holding the test subject's body as a shield. Well-timed blocks unleash a counterattack on surrounding foes. Oh, another parry. Honir's Dowry 1. On this day's dawn, my sister's child was born, a boy. Julius is his name. The king's illegitimate son, born into the family of a dark executioner. His life is sure to be one of much hardship. He will undoubtedly want to know where he came from one day. Thusly, I've resolved to begin this diary, so that he may find answers when the time comes. Oh boy did he. Yeah, from the ending of the last part, we know what happens with Julius. But we also know now that Honir was the brother to the woman that gave birth to Julius. Now we just need to know why exactly he was taken. Damn sinners, you'll pay for this. So an executioner got taken down by blighted sinners, imagine. Oh. There's a guy in front of me. Slip of paper. As one of the Dark Executioners, I imagine you are all well aware of the verboten domain well below the stockades, where the blight festers. I've heard that the King's Mage Brigade has been going in and out regularly to survey the area, but something doesn't quite add up. I don't suppose you know what they're up to, do you? Oh, this water doesn't hurt me. I thought it was blighted. Yeah, let's try out the parry. Okay. 431, so it doesn't hit as hard, but it's more of a AoE. What the hell was that range? That was an accident. Oh, the guillotine too. Yeah, this kingdom's not all, you know, sunshine and happiness. So I wonder if that's supposed to be, I don't know, maybe to, I've never seen that attack. Maybe to ask you the question of whether or not they deserved what befell them. I don't know, turning into immortal monstrosities just for the existence of violence and suffering is meat puppets themselves? Imagine probably not. Our executioner and his dog. Okay, so he attacks right out of his teleport. Whoa, and he has really fast attack too? Fuck, man. This area has been just brutal to me so far. This is crazy. It's okay. I'm persistent, just coming out of nowhere. Their tire is pretty interesting too. Although it kind of looks like they have like a bug on top of their head. With the way it has those tendrils coming off it. What the hell is that? Dude, you just attack before you even get close to him. Okay, I'm actually lucky the dog howl hit me. Give me like stun to not get hit by the slash. Oh, two of them. This looks like a lot like the catacomb training area. I cannot believe that didn't stagger him. What in the hell? Hey, how are you doing? This place has some annoying enemies. Oh yeah, I've died a whole bunch of times already. I don't remember these guys two-shotting. But damn, we're really learning today. And it's got rats, and I did not heal. I don't have any heals left. I mean, there's nothing over there. Oh. Hate the rats. Son of a bitch. They're everywhere. Oh no. I mean, I guess the entrance to this place was a sewer, so it makes sense. Doesn't really look like there's too much that way, though. What do I want? Oh, I want that Dark Executioner. He's actually a really good spirit. It kind of feels like you get punished if you try to run past enemies. Wow, weird to think he just predicted I'd dodge through him. And he'd jump back and just throw out a slash. I'm slow. But you know, so I went back and I was looking at some Magnolia footage when I played the early access. And I think what we were talking about yesterday with the Lily being in it is pretty accurate. Because I watched the Memory of the Gorm fight, and the character that shows up there looks a lot like Lily. Well, I guess like an older version of her. The way, okay, the way these like rogue guys fight reminds me of Olv. Alright, no heals for this fight. I actually don't know how that didn't hit me and why the dog's still alive. What, dude? The screen's actually not moving toward it. It's staying on the boss. I don't even think that hits. Oh, I thought for sure I was getting hit. Jeez, man. These fights are getting way too close for comfort. Don't worry about me. Hurry up and get out of here. Phases behind an enemy in visible range and brings down their blade on the unsuspecting victim. The nameless Dark Executioner trained in fierce competition with Knight Captain Julius since their childhood. The blood of the sinner coursing through his veins kept his dream of becoming a knight from ever coming to fruition. So the Dark Executioner wanted to become a knight, but he was a sinner. That's interesting. So sinners can become executioners. Cool. It helped train Julius. Dark Executioner is pretty good. It's basically guaranteed damage, and it just combos well with everything. And if I remember, it's pretty spammable too. I don't think the cooldown's long on it at all. Here's dowry 2. My dear sister was unaware of the Dark Executioner within our family. I wanted her to have nothing to do with it, to live a normal life. But when love blossomed between her and the king, she discovered the truth after moving into the castle. She must have hated me. But there's no way for me to know now. She passed away upon giving birth to Julius. So we get even more depression. Which I don't know. Was there any note that said how Julius ended up figuring out he was the bastard son of the king? I don't remember. I think that was one question I always had, and I don't know. I mean, I guess he could have put it together since his mother was moved into the castle. And if he just asked why, or if he just speculated, he could figure it out, right? Oh, this is the execution grounds. Honir, Keeper of the Abyss. I hate this boss fight. You thought getting here was a pain? With all these executioners? Now we get to fight a whole gaggle of them, and a boss. Oh, that does good stagger damage. I feel like the executioners aren't as aggressive here in the boss fight. Yeah, as you can see, they do respawn. Very obnoxious. This doesn't seem like they do as much damage. Phase 2. So Honir learned how to jump. And that's like a pushback attack. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, these fucking daggers. Yeah, it doesn't deal damage, not like Julius with his spin. Wow, that is actually crazy stagger damage. Alright, phase 3. The cloak comes off. Alright, no heals. Jump. Fucking spin to win. Flippin' to win, man. Oh, this boss. I think it's pretty fun. Very unique boss fight. Yeah, a lot of the bosses are like that. It's interesting to see him doing this like keep away tactic though. You try replacing the Fungal Sorcerer with the Dark Executioner? Yeah, I should. Alright, tank the dagger. heal through it anyways. Use that 3/4 stagger and that actually took it out. I need to wait for him to attack. He does this like death by 1,000 cuts. It's kind of like he's methodical with his execution, you know? And like, it keeps in line with what we know about the executioners. Right. Oh, his arm too. I'm glad he didn't flip there. I don't like being in the corner. Oh, I knew that was gonna catch me. Fuck. Could you imagine if that did damage? Oh, fuck. Okay, I panicked. Was it good panic? Alright, just out of that, please. Nice. Killed him off screen. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we gotta purify him. I'm relieved. The White Priestess is safe. The all-swallowing blight flowed out from the earth around us. I took the priestess, once of no consequence to me, in my arms, and we made our escape. Chased by blighted fiends, we wound up somewhere most morbidly ironic. Fate delivered us to the execution grounds, a place I know all too well. And something happened that day that I'll never forget as long as I live. White Priestess of the Fount, down deep in the verboten domain. She who carries the burden of blight, who saved everyone I care about. She called out to me for help, saying, I, who bear the burden of blight and suffer for your people, I have one humble request. Our roles differ. We each are tasked with serving our kingdom. We're devoted to its protection. To that end, I must ask that you let no one violate these grounds. So basically, as the onslaught of the Blighted were coming, this is like the rain's falling and everything, right? And the Blighted are all attacking. She makes her way down to the Verboten, and she asks Honir to not let anyone down there. And so that's why he has the title Keeper of the Abyss. So Honir, head of the Dark Executioners, a man of few words, Honir shadowed the Knights of the Bastion. He loved the kingdom more than any other. Now we get a grapple. See, a really cool character. So the White Priestess of the Fount is even deeper underground. The Verboten Domain. Here's one of your favorite spirits to use in the game. I don't know that I ever used him that much. He just throws daggers, right? Wonder if the White Priestess made it out of here. And there's the Lily he was guarding. As the Dark Executioner has an escort, they must have traced similar steps. It can't be long now. What? How is it even aiming at that? That was weird. Honir doesn't have big attacks, just all small ones. He's fun. Doesn't have as much range as Aline, but he's pretty quick. I could test him out. Ah, the surface beckons at last. You know, that's kind of a cool detail. The Umbral Knight, not a fan of dark places because he spent so long underground. 110 uses, cooldown 0. Oh, what else should I pair with it? I don't think we need Silva since we're out in the stockade. We don't have to deal with all that. Oh, maybe Sigrid? That could be good. Alright, down to the Verboten. I've been dreading this, but it also has one of my favorite things about this game here, so... Verboten Domain Notice. To my esteemed colleagues, carrying out research in the Verboten Domain is an exciting prospect, but it is also a dangerous one. All mages permitted to work in the Verboten Domain must wear the mandated masks. These masks are stored in the laboratory. They're limited in supply, so treat them with care. So the heretic mask that we got from the chest. Verboten Domain, everyone's favorite area. I love this place. It's so fun. Yeah, earlier I compared it... Yeah, look at that. Earlier I compared it to... the Day 48 Gauntlet of Lobotomy Corp. Oh, he's just hanging out. Oh, you can hover in the air through all of his attacks. Okay, I can see why this is a good spirit. Oh wait, I should actually go put on the mask. Because yeah, those poison areas are not great. They're like the worst thing. I love poison. What do we need? One? Place hate you. You know, kind of poetic, right? Since we're the White Priestess, the place where Blight comes from hates us. Yeah, look how much the Heretic Mask reduces the poison too. And that like gurgling in the background too. Yeah, this place has such an interesting feel to it. Another really cool thing, these the white lilies being here, I think you can attribute that to Freysia and her trying to battle the blight essentially. I didn't even see that guy. He's fucking hiding behind a mushroom. Mask also works for the blighted water. Yep. They're just hiding these guys everywhere now. So we see fungal sorcerers here too, again for the reinforcing the sorcerers were working down here. These enemies, it doesn't look like they're wearing the mask, but look how deranged they are. Like, even in their movements when they're walking towards you, they have this like weird kind of jerking motion to them. I really like this area. It's so creepy. Bug hangs in the air up ahead. Breathing in any amount is hazardous. If you think about it, you get the most white flowers further away from this place and the abyss. Do you? I thought they persisted all throughout this area, right? Ah, yes. I hate this thing. Look at the range on that attack. Oh, that is his special, it just does the flip in place. Nice, man. That was big damage, too. Special can shred enemies. Hopefully we can use it to shred bosses, because we got more to go. Yeah, we don't need... Oh! Does that kill me? Hold on. Oh, doesn't. Alright, the Pearl Sorceress will, though. Alright, there's no secret. And I'm on the wrong side. Oops. So connecting back to the Coven, because duh. Yeah, I forgot this is another way you can get to the Verboten, like, pretty early on. Now, do you want to do that? No. But the option being there is pretty funny. I imagine they just did this to show how the Coven made their way into the Verboten. Because it would be a little weird for them to go through the Executioner's grounds. Yeah, we got like a giant... This almost looks like a heart, but with the surrounding viscera being skeletal. And I guess just another kind of interesting thing, the word Verboten just means forbidden by authority. So if you remember, the first king was the one who originally told people not to go down here. And then even the sorcerers, as part of their rules for not allowing people to study the forbidden magics and stuff, all relates to the naming scheme. You can see it's very fungal-like, showing us what the... I guess what the blight is. It's like the zombie fungus that can infect, you know, ants and stuff, if you've ever heard of that. Is it just me, or do these things look like yams? Oh, we actually do have to kill these guys. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are supposed to be sinners that were brought down here. Bone Domain is like an evil version of the Witch Thicket. What is that? Yeah, I don't even know if there's a way to get up here. I think we have to go back up and around. Oh, I'm out. I'm trying to think, what even is that? That's like hooked up there. You can see like giant skeletal bones and stuff too. I think it still. To me, it's kind of like the verboten is actually alive. It seems like a giant monster, like some kind of cosmic horror that's down here. It's very much the vibe I get from it. So we have to go down. No prayers. Or hone your daggers. You can see like I don't know, those kind of look like hearts bumping in the background. This is a no-fly zone. Get out of here. Actually, I think down is just falling off of this, right? Yeah. Oh! Alright, this might have been a bad idea. Alright, so we had to clear out all these guys. Easier said than done. Right, carefully. All the butterflies too. You can see like even intestines in the background, or maybe I don't, is that intestines or like a brain? Looks like a spinal column too. Mouth, teeth. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Would just fly into me. This was probably more horrifying before the events of the game. You know, the sorcerers must have been real psychos to even think about wanting to go down here. Because the way the game sets it up is that it's not so much they did it out of necessity, other than maybe trying to help the White Priestess of the Fount, but more out of their own curiosity. And you also have to factor in that the third king was looking for immortality. And that's the reason he made the Mage Brigade. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is the gauntlet, man. If we're not talking, I'm kind of trying to concentrate. This place is really tough. It's like there's just so much happening. Oh, we delayed that. Fuck. Pick when you're special. Yeah, those guys hit really hard, and their attack is... It almost feels like too slow. Like it's unnatural to dodge. Got tentacles, because of course. We really shouldn't have come here. Wait, why is not? This place is great. You know, it makes me curious. Do you think there's some kind of eldritch monster that's going to be present in Magnolia as well? Yeah, I don't know. Is this a heart? It looks... I don't think that's how hearts beat. Okay. Okay. Or maybe we don't want to talk to this guy. Oh, showcase. Got jump scared by a falling guy. I can't help but laugh. There's nothing funny about this place. And that just goes across. Maybe making them crazy was deliberate. Yeah, I'm unsure of what they are though. The way they're crazy makes me think they're sinners, but no. Baden's Archives 4. Coming into contact with a blighted white priestess does not seem to spread the affliction. Thus, I've collected a sample of blighted flesh from the specimen for study. Outward appearance is not all that differs when compared to standard blighted flesh, or shockingly rather, in an uncontrolled spread, their bodies all but suppress the metastases of the blight and its effects on the mind. It's unlike any case of the blight I've witnessed prior. If this discovery can return conscious thought to the afflicted, perhaps I can bring Muriel back to herself. Alright, so I think we found this very out of order. Yeah, we haven't seen any of his other stuff. But, who thinks that sounds like a good idea? I mean, a few things we can glimpse from that is that, trying to help someone afflicted by blight, using the white priestess's flesh somehow, blighted flesh. And these cages, these are the same ones that we woke up in. Wrong tack. Damn, I tried to greet it and use Honeyr special. Just a little slow. The week to go for Ender Magnolia, actually a little sooner since the date is 1:23 in Japan time. Is there a time that's been released for it? I'm a little worried that Olympus Intervalo is gonna release next week at the same time that Magnolia does. I mean, ugh, man. Yeah, I think this enemy can like hold the attack, and you just have to rely on reaction time. It does not seem like those are both same timing for the exact same attack. Because the next ID that's supposed to release is a seasonal one, meaning that it's probably a character that's gonna be introduced to us in the Intervallo. I don't know, everyone thinks... Use that range. Everyone thinks the Faust ID is gonna be Burn. I don't know. I don't know about that. Looking more like a Poise ID to me. Oh, and now they can move. Oh, another thing to point out, so these tubes, they don't look anything like the Verboten Domain, and we can see all the, I guess the sorcerer's equipment around here. So these were the experimentations that they were doing on the sinners. And just kind of haphazardly around, too. I think Lily woke up one day, Umbral recommends that she would leave and she thinks to herself, nah, I'd win. She is kinda psychotic for that, huh? Yeah, since Lily never speaks in the game either, we don't really know why. Jeez, man. Not even attacking and it's killing me. Oh, I did not see that. Whoops. I think Lily is canonically mute. Yeah, I don't remember if in any of the cutscenes any of the Lilies can talk. I'll have to double check. I think Gerard's is the only one where it might say something about her talking. But I do need to double check that. Spin to win. He builds his special really fast too. Man. These things. I guess let's see if I can enhance any stuff. I mean, we could also put on a lean too to choose them a little easier. Maybe also the defender. That sounds smart. I don't think we found the notes so far that talk about why or what the lilies are. Oh, wait, no, we have. We have, because there is that one note. Oh, that was clutch dodge. There was that one note talking about them regarding Frasia's their mother. But we also had that other note where Frasia's lamenting about being too weak and not wanting to give birth to a successor. Oh, it traps us in here. It's okay. Very funny game. With these damn mosquito things, too. Let me out of here. What a messed up room. Locks you in, closed with one of those abominations and a mosquito sack. All for an extra relic slot. Okay, that makes dealing with them a little better. All these butterflies. Just a scenic gondola ride across the Blighted Lake. How tranquil. Dude, holy shit. So many. Oh, look at the background now. We have eyeballs. I love cosmic horror. Yeah, that one looks more like a brain. Made you sure, edgy? Yeah, gotta have a skull and spikes for transports. That wasn't the blood, is the deliberate design choice. You know, the king gives them just a little bit of power, and look at what they do. Alright, I want to check this memory. Because one of the lilies is here with Thracia. Okay, yeah, so that confirms it. This time they belong to the White Priestess and a child. The lilies bending each other from each flashback. My question was just whether or not any of the other lilies learned how to talk. We know they can write because they leave sad letters for us to pick up. Hayden's archives too. The Verboten Domain, a dangerous place, no doubt corrupted by the Blight, that once served as home to the ancient sorcerers. If you can learn more about the ancient magic responsible for the Blight's origins, I'm sure it will help the White Priestesses. May even lead to a world devoid of the Blight affliction. Huh. So this note, it makes it seem like the Verboten Domain wasn't always corrupted by Blight like this. Well, that's even creepier. So does that mean the blight was trying to build itself like its own host? Or creation cages? So cannot fathom that the White Priestess was some sort of experiment. Yeah, another lily. Which we know all of the lilies besides ours had already been created, right? So that means she found her way back to one of these cages. Sag. Ow. Ooh, whip. What are you aiming at? Aline? Yeah, like, look at that. That's crazy. The eyeballs, ribs. All with, like, this fungal undertone to it. I can't tell. Is that, like, a giant finger? Or a flower? Like, right behind that eyeball? Up here. Oh, I did not mean that. Fat fingered the attack button. Makes me wonder if we'll find notes from our Lily. I mean, like I mentioned earlier, in some of the flashbacks in Magnolia, it seems like it's our Lily talking to people. I don't know if that's just me being hopeful. Alright, round 2. Don't you calm down? Or experimentation tubes. Yam. Just these giant flesh blockades. Did they even attack? They're literally just blockades. Alright, should he build these before trying that? Something up there. Oh, plus 5 HP. Worth it. Only room in the game where they move. Disgusting things. Let's see, I need to make my way to the left and then down. Yeah, the sheer amount of experimentations they were doing is so disturbing. Whoops. Yeah, those aren't even hitting, are they? We see down and then right. Top right. Lane's drunk. Yeah, I wonder what the lamps are too. It seems like they have blighted water in them. Okay. Surely you can't get hit right here, right? I do not trust it. There's very few white flowers. Yeah, not as much of that blighted fog to wade through. It's got a lot of butterflies though. And a spider web. Hope we don't have to meet a spider. Okay, so we want to go top right. I guess that's something I really like about this area is the sense of like mystery and intrigue to it too. There we go. They're guarding the lever. There we go, so now we can use that. Look at that eyeball. It's got like white spots in it, it's red. Thought I mistimed that for a second. Olivia's ring. The ring of the ancients that lay dormant deep below the earth. A set of ancients lived underground alongside the blight, flowing from the depths. They were called priestesses. Which I think we knew that. Or we've been told that before. Close to the boss, yeah, now we have to make our way, I think, to the top of that and then go all the way down. But you know, even just looking at the map, doesn't this look like it could be the structure of like a giant monster? Like this is all of its torso. Ugh. But actually, dying's not a bad idea here. I love this game. Wrong way. You know, could you imagine trying to get around in this place as the sorcerers too? The ancients did battle here, one final stand. Blood existed before it was born to the ancients. Long have we both been around. The sheer amount of blight that overruns this place is beyond the pale. Eyeballs, unblinking. Domain probably wasn't that much more hospitable before. Oh no, this place is not. Did you realize that the spikes on the elevators are hands? What, you mean in the middle here? Or up at the top? I think the bottom ones are like part of the teeth of the skull. At the top. Yeah, I can see that. Blight Priestess cleanses the souls of the afflicted through purification by taking on the blight in their stead. Blight Priestesses are born with a natural resistance to the blight. Their souls are unaffected by it. Thusly, the blight cannot cause them to lose their minds or be driven mad. However, like the afflicted, the effects of the blight on the body still linger, causing the priestess agonizing pain. If this suffering could be alleviated, the burden on the white priestesses would surely be lessened. Yep, so they start dabbling in things they shouldn't have. Oh boy, this boss. The most horrifying thing in the game. Ugh. Oh yeah, those explode. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Oh no. Even that little knockback does damage too. Oh, switching it up. More? Ooh, 2 more. It's like it's coughing up hairballs on us. Phase 2? Oh, not phase 2. Alright, I forgot about that. Really not 100% sure how to dodge that. Oh, what do you mean it was gonna do 4 in a row? Hubris made flesh. Yeah, I can't wait to talk about what this thing is. Okay, I really like Honir here. Lean's also good. Drawd's gonna be way too slow. It's a tough boss. Kills you in 2 hits. Yeah, and something to bring up about Faden's Nose, I think I mentioned this before at the start, but Blight isn't just like something that affects you physically, it affects your very soul. Oh, dude, this parry's so cool. Oh, too close. Oh, I didn't get the parry off. And it canceled my heal. Yeah, look at that damage too. You know, we can change our relics around because I still have the Heretic's mask on. We don't need that here. Hastens the healing prayer. That could be good. Yeah, he builds that ultimate fast as hell. Oops. Oh, it doesn't even deal damage because I'm immune during the ults. That's cool. Alright, big damage. Is it just one jump and like a slash? Oh, what in the hell? Oh, it's not. Damn, it seemed like two slashes was too many. This is gonna be a boss. At third phase, the music sounds like it's a music box. So symbolizing some kind of innocence. Ooh, it was horrible timing. Yeah, what the hell? If I can actually stand underneath her when she does that. Good damage. What the? Why does she do 4? Oh, that's so cheesy. I mean, if I can get to her with, what, 3 heals, we can take at least 6 of those attacks. What you like to do for the spike attack is jump over and use Elaine to stay in the air for as long as possible. What attack can you do with her in the air? So I mean, like what I was doing, you can like reset your attacks too before falling if you do a dash. But that only gets you over 2 sets of spikes. And she can do 4. So you just kind of have to tank at least a couple hits. You did really well. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm a little curious if you can parry it too. Alright. Goodbye, hairball. Ooh, okay. A little close for comfort. Oh, that whiffed. Okay, I never dash first. Oh, I actually didn't mean to parry that. Yeah, Elise gets really good airtime. That might genuinely be the best way to deal with it. Wow, it actually gets over 3. Oh, what a dodge. Okay, that was insane. I'm gaming? Oh. I can't take it. Ah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't take any of those. Okay, that's like threading the needle. That entire last phase. Ooh. Not wasted. Okay, close being staggered though. Why do you mean the fucking counter didn't work? Okay, funny. Oh yeah, you can just like live inside of her for that attack. Oh, I don't have any hone your attacks. Fuck. Damn, I just need to get over that one. Okay. That's good progress, though. So we can avoid 4 of them if we save a special and then use the immunity from a hit. You should use Julius instead of Umbral Knight for this. For the range. I mean, we're making good headway. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Alright, note to self, do not get smashed by giant... What would you even call this thing? Like a caterpillar? Okay. Fuck. I thought she was done. The hill. That does really good damage too. There we go. Man, that was a lock it in moment. Loser, you're a loser. Also, notice how we can't purify this thing. It was all too late. Muriel, my assistant, my lover, lost to the Blight. You never once laid a hand on me. You have proven firsthand that though the Blight may trap us in an undying shell of impurity, it will never deprive us of who we are. I've tried countless experiments to bring her back to me, but it has all been to no avail. Thanks to my constant work with the Blight, the Immortal Knights came to being. And now, even the White Priestess suffers as a result of my work. Now that I've defied the king, surely I will be driven from my lab. Heh. Poor dude. Truly, I'm a pitiable fool without you, Muriel. And yet, I mustn't give up now. Not until your life's work is complete. Not until we save the White Priestess. Please, Muriel, one day. Let me hear your voice again. Faden the Heretic manipulates Blighted to blast enemies, while slow this deals heavy damage and can blow enemies away at a distance. Faden, head of the King's Mage Brigade, became unusually obsessed with the Blighted experiments after losing his beloved. He sank into depravity. And his action is to unlock doors. Nice, man. That blighted behemoth. Though its mind was gone, I feel as if it was barely protecting something. Seems like it was protecting Faden, so we can purify him. But then what is this behind him? Actually, you can jump up here, right? Muriel's a blighted letter. Please don't blame yourself. I prepared for this eventuality when I set out to study the Blight. I wanted to tell you face to face, but I couldn't find the words. Please forgive me. There's so much more to do. I hope you continue researching in my stead. I'm sorry things ended up this way. What do you need to get up here? I know you can. Yeah, so from that cutscene, we can see this is the area he was in with Muriel on the table. And this thing is Muriel. And if you'll remember, she was pregnant when she became blighted. So, Baden, in his research, he gave her something blight related. Oh, wait, no, it's something we'll find later on. Hold on. Yeah, there's a little bit more craziness with him. I don't remember what note it is, but we don't have it yet. Yeah, so he gives Muriel something. I don't know. Do we wait? I think we wait until we get the next bit of lore for that. So we can get the full horror. Is it this? Repeated experiments have produced unexpected results. I've yet to turn a blighted to its former consciousness. However, I've successfully created a new blighted from a test subject that retains conscious thought and the ability to communicate. But to continue monitoring their progress, but by creating a blighted that retained its humanity, have I unlocked the secret to immortality? At least the king will be pleased. I suppose I could call this substance wrung from the White Priestess the Deathless Elixir. Though there is nothing it can do for Muriel, any trace of humanity left in her has long since dissipated. Yep, so now we know it is Phaedon who made the Deathless Elixir and gave it to all the knights for the Bastion defense. You need Silva. Phaedon's attack is the closest thing you have to a shotgun. Yeah, we'll probably use him for a bit here. I wonder, can I just get up there with Silva? Oh, no shot. Need like another dash. I don't think I've gotten the aquatic guy. Yeah, no, I haven't. We'll have to come back to that. We still have even deeper to go. One mini boss locked behind the door. I mean, I think we have enough time to 100% the game, so probably be doing that. And in the boss rush, Silva's Blight-stained Note 1. The verboten domain is filled with unfathomable experiments. They're so choked with blight, I can't even breathe without a mask. I'm the only one who can protect the White Priestess of the Fount. I'm all she has left. If I drink the elixir, will it give me the strength needed to protect her? I'm useless as I am now, as I've been. I want to transform myself, I must. For Sigrid's sake, too. No, I'm trying to dash. Oh, look at him now. Yeah, these guys have been upgraded. There's a shotgun blast, by the way. Okay, these guys take a lot more to kill now. And their projectiles are way faster. Now we got these red lilies. It's like a huffing noise in the background. Like something's trying to take a breath. It's actually just at an impossible angle to hit. Oh, funny guy. Drawing nearer now, and I've never understood more clearly. She's out there, at the end of this blighted breadcrumb trail. This place is so eerie. What? I'm stuck. And you can't jump over those, noted. Yeah, I might take a Gerard for this, and I think we need the Heretic's Mask anyways. Heart of Darkness itself. It's such a cool feeling to that area. Huh. Alright, those shots can travel in water. No trace of humanity here, nope. Nothing but the blight. And this guy. I don't even know what to call it. Like, I don't know. Are all of these just roots? And you can see even more of, looks like the Blighted blooming here. So many. The Abyss. Frasia's Memoirs 5. I want to see the sky. The magnificent blue sky. I lost hope in ever drawing again, and yet my left hand brings hope. If I can tame it to write, maybe. Oh, to be spirited away by some kind soul, even for just a brief respite. You can see she's got an easel down here. The White Priestess's earrings. Earrings worn by the White Priestess of the Fount, bestowed as a gift from the prior priestess. She became the White Priestess on the day of her 14th birthday. And if you'll remember, the very first thing she did on her 14th birthday upon becoming the White Priestess was purify Elaine's mother. So that's what gave Elaine all the motivation to do all of her research in order to help Frasia. Even going so far as making that spellbound anklet, if you'll remember, the description for it is what allowed Frasia to walk again, even for a short while. Silva's Blightstained Note 2. The research in the verboten domain was meant to find a cure for the White Priestess of the Fount, but instead, they choose to carry out grotesque experiments on live human subjects. The White Priestess has no heir, so they dare to create their own. The mages who carry out these experiments, the king and chief guardian who approved them, have all gone mad. Just what do they intend to do with these ersatz priestesses? Will they replace the White Priestess with one of these abominations? And so now we know what all the experimentation was for. It was to create the Lilies. Did I miss another note? Alright, I'm missing something in this room, but I don't know. Maybe up there. I took Silva off. Need to get endings B and C for some of the items here? Oh, okay. Yeah, we got C already. Or... yeah, I think it's C. Frasia. At long last. The White Priestess of the Fount. Coming here was pointless. Flee. Be rid of this place. It's too late for me. Oh, did you see your hand? The Blighted Lord. Oops. Alright, I think I need the fungal sorcerer for this one. And maybe draw to knock those things out of the air. She's in such bad shape. I really like the detail of her raising her hand, too. Yeah, those attacks are so fast. I guess we can also change relics too. We don't need the mask. Actually, I didn't need the mask for this part, which is interesting. Oh, look at the exasperation on this thing's face. So it's a combination of Thracia and the Crimson Lord that we know made its way down here after the defense of the Twin Spires. Did not deal a ton of damage to these things. Oops. No double jump. Alright, Honier's having a bit of a hard time. Stop summoning them. I think that's kind of an interesting detail about this fight too. Is it even feels like Thracia is trying to fight off the influence of the Crimson Lord here. Because notice how little it's attacking us. It's mostly just its little goons. Damn, that was bad positioning. Like Julius for this fight, his special could do good damage to the enemies. The Blighted Lord spawns. Yeah, I don't think Honir is doing great here. It's a little bit of a panic special. Oops. Oop. Yeah, good call on Julius here. Other. Yeah, that's stagger damage too, knocking him down. Other. Uh-oh. They're kind of stacking up. Well, damn. Let's switch out Fade In. I mean, maybe? I don't know. Alright, fully enhanced fungal sorcerer. That's gotta be good, right? It's kind of like the Honir fight, or the boss itself isn't that bad, but the enemies thrown at you give it trouble. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at the coverage now. It's good damage. Whoa, he flies into me. Get out of here. They just keep putting me in awkward positions. Yeah, Fungal Sorcerer builds up the special pretty quick too. And very, like, passively. There, 1, 2. Let's see if some of the fungal sorcerers here. It's probably better though we save them for when these guys get spawned. You know, like when there's 2 of them out. All right, phase 3. I don't know what that does. She's kind of slow to go down. Yeah, we need to dodge into that. Yeah, note to self, save more of the fungal sorcerer for that part. These are just the worst enemies to have here. Oh, whipped on that guy. Oh. I cannot believe that. Getting stabbed directly is instant kill. Here, we got this. Maybe I need to move like farther to the right or left when they get spawned, because they just kind of float out there. Oh, get back here. Wow, that caught me. Fuck, dude. It's a little different from Honir. I feel like the executioners, you don't have to pay attention to them nearly as much as these damned eyeballs. Oh, I just barely saw the eyeballs attack there. Whoops. Okay. This is it? Down she goes. Purify. Stop. Come no further. Or you too will be consumed by my blight. Oh, look at Lily. There's no white left in her hair. Surely, you saw many flowers on your journey here. The awful rain of death, darkening the skies of Land's End. Thriving on the rain, they blossom off my blighted body, the root of the scourge. I can feel the blight surging through my form. If only I had control over its spread, then I could stop it at the source. Perhaps a day will come when I can hold back the blight without it seeping out. Not that it matters anymore. I wish the world didn't require that you bear the burden of the blight. You're the only clone of myself left. Lily, even knowing what you do now. Okay, I don't know, I'd skipped over that. Why is it skipping these? Let's say, it's like, do you wish something? Oh, Lily's eyes are even red too. No. The suffering is mine to bear and mine alone. Please, don't let this be your fate. Please. Oh, it's Millie.
I'm lost in your world, looking for a purpose that belongs to me. Only may the lilies bloom for me. Do you hear the lilies speak? The leaves kissing the bees, the soil covering up all the sorrow. All the seeds I sowed in a garden can't be claimed by me. Do you hear the lilies speak? I gave it my all, isn't it supposed to be sunny now, but my rain won't stop. My rain won't stop. The hell I saw, voices I heard, the dreams that I lost changed nothing at all. I'm still my insufferable self, setting my hair on fire, giving you warmth, hoping you realize I want you by my side. May the lilies bloom for me. Thought I would be satisfied seeing you content at the other side, but somehow I thought these crazy thoughts that I deserve to be loved, I deserve to know love, we deserve to live in love. I wish there's no end, I wish there's no end to our time together. The lilies wilted, waving down into my coffin. Goodbye, my youth expensed. Goodbye, my innocence. Should I be mad? Should I be glad? Am I enough? How can I be enough? So I'm proud of myself, reaching my goals, distracting my feelings changed nothing at all. I'm still my insatiable self. Isn't it better to be dumb, to be ignorant, not knowing there is liberty in this world not meant for me? May the lilies bloom for me.
Awesome. Yeah, I really, really like that Millie song. Full Bell. She whispers from the abyss bound to me, something, something. Okay. So for the true ending, what you have to do is collect the stone tablets. Relic Blighted Phantom calls forth the visage of the blighted White Priestess. A phantom of blight since purified, or blight yet to stain the White Priestess. Curious that blight should appear so eerily reminiscent of tears. So this item, I think this explains why when we purify someone, we get their spirit. That it's a phantom of blight. It's not their genuine spirit like what we have with the Umbral Knight with his Deathless Pact. Alright. So time to backtrack. I don't think the backtracking in this game is so bad. At least to let you know what areas where you've missed stuff. I don't remember. Did Hollow Knights do that? Yeah, looking at this, the same creation cage we saw in the labs. Statue inscription. Stone statues in the likeness of the White Priestesses. The inscription below the intact statue reads, Priestess of the Dawn. Well, the ruined statue seems to have been one of the priestess of the wind. And his magic is a lily. They added so many cool little details. Okay, restoring the Aegis Curio. Aegis Curio, crafted long ago by the ancients, holds the power to ease the suffering of the priestesses who absorb blight while performing purifications. Its power has been weakened by repeated purifications by priestesses over many years. The power of an ancient spell can be used to restore this power and help the White Priestess. If you can decipher the stone tablet, I am prepared to restore the Aegis Curio. I wish I could decipher the spell myself, but alas, I have little time left. So that's what you need for the true ending. And I think that line at the end there, I have little time left, I think that means it's Muriel who left that note. Oops. Oh, I could have fast traveled, but this respite. Whoops. That ending part where it's showing Lily just, you know, completely blighted out. Like even here, towards the end, she looks really rough. Most of the white's gone from her lower hair. What the hell are these things doing up here? Vibrant plume. Slightly increases the height of your jump. A feathered ornament Silva bequeathed to her doting sister, who never once wore it. Crafted by a sorcerer, it seemingly grants the ability to harness the wind. Yeah, so we'll probably need that to see Muriel's body. Here's the Chief Guardian. It gets talked about. I think he meant her and not like the others, like Gerard in them. I don't think it was them. Priestess, you're still with us. The Chief Guardian, once protector of the prior priestess, suffered in the rain. She wept as she came to know the pain of the priestess's sacrifice. No, yet another priestess. Did this spark your memory at all? See, I'm gonna grow up and be a white priestess. And I'm gonna help Mother any way I can. Sigrid keeps me company, but I'm so bored. So you better wake up so we can play. Got it? I want to tell you something. Okay, talk to you later. The Lily from those memories. That must be this poor white priestess here. You want her wish to live on? I see. Then it is fitting that we call you Lily. That way her hopes will live on in you. Perhaps that is our lot as those who carry on. That we have no precious memories of our own to cling to. We can pass on the hopes and dreams of those who came before. Damn. It's so depressing. Lily's note. Sigrid told me that good things come to those who do good themselves. I want to be her friend. Poor thing, she won't be able to talk when she wakes up, but all I want to do is talk to her. Right now. Only for a little while anyway. Wonder what her name is. I'll have to ask Mother when I see her next. She's going to be our new sister. And I think I forgot to keep track, but I'm pretty sure there's 8 Lilies. And then once we're created, we're the 9th one. 9th and final. This room is so sad. Yeah. And so that was her talking to us while we were in the creation cage. Hey, did you end up 100%ing this when you did your playthrough? I don't think my very first time around I did on recording. Oh yeah. I remember off of like one of these rivers in this area is that giant you'd like jump off of one of these, do a slam. I don't know why that one's up there. It's for faster traversal. Still more? Chest underwater. Giant's ring. A large ring tinged with magic, worn by the towering warriors of Land's End, is said to be the descendants of giants. Its size makes it a viable bracelet worn on the arm of a young lady. So probably from Gerard, right? I think sometimes the hidden items can be in chests and, or not chests, the like barrels and stuff that you have to break. I really not come this way? Oh, I guess not. Even in boxes? Yes, man. You die in a box and get merged with it. Magic stone used to create an amulet worn by a white priestess, grants increased protection from the Blighted. Alright, what am I missing from this place? Really fast to get everything now that you have all the upgrades. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I waited to do all the collecting until now, because I don't know, I feel like I go back and forth on the idea of whether I like the backtracking or not. I think it just kind of feels bad to taking each lands. The result, it is the Blight itself. Is this our end? Yeah, no, hitting like dead ends without being able to progress forward or, you know, find stuff kinda sucks. Yeah, and the enemies don't hurt as much too. But there's just. And they really squirreled that away. Stained ribbon is steeped in blood. This ribbon is now stained a deeper crimson. After becoming blighted, the girl held on to her beloved ribbon, tainting it as well. Another thing to think about too is what is it that Lily is really accomplishing? Everyone's already dead, you know? Was this it? Nice. Cannot protect you. Please forgive me. The two soldiers. Remember when getting through this part was a pain. How these guys just die in one hit. It is a punishment from the gods. This land is cursed. The Lily is accomplishing is in the title, Quietus of the Knights. Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to talk about too. Yeah, purifying the knights, stopping their suffering. Ooh, another guy stuck drowning forever. after all you did for us. I couldn't return the favor. Forgive me. That was a belly flop. Interesting that this game isn't really a save the world type plot. You know, it's more like kind of riding the world, isn't it? I don't know. Beside Hamlet Elder. Alright, take it back. Screw this guy. What is this monstrosity I've become? The rain rotted and melted the elder's body, fusing him with his cattle into a monstrous anomaly. Man. He's a stronger cliffside Hamlet youth. Melted with his cattle. I just can't... I can't fathom what that would even feel like. Just that idea, like my first playthrough, I didn't really think of this game in terms of body horror, even though that's clearly like its mainstay, I guess. Was it there? Oh, nope. Sorry, dog. A lot of disturbing implications, probably plenty more of that in the sequel. You know, when I went back and watched some of my gameplay of that, it doesn't seem... I don't know. I don't want to say it doesn't seem as disturbing, because I guess it hasn't been explored enough to come to that conclusion, but Yeah, I guess there's definitely a lot of room for things to come. Which, man, I'm really excited for. Where's my seat? Okay, where's the one? I want to go to the one that's like right below where we are. There it is, bottom of the well. This is where we found Timmy. Just a week to go. Faiden's letter. I found an interesting fragment from a stone tablet. It seems to be engraved with an ancient spell. If I can repair and decipher the tablet, I may be able to call upon its magic. I must note that casting an unknown spell may lead to irreversible consequences. I don't think I should inform the king of this, at least not until all the fragments are recovered. Thus, I think it best to leave it in your care. It's not safe here, and the other mages may catch wind of it. I'll be in touch should I learn anything new. Stone tablet fragment. The engraving can be deciphered upon collecting all 7 fragments. Fragment of a stone tablet engraved with an ancient spell conjured once spoken. Assembling all the fragments will require a certain magical rite. Yep, so there's the Aegis Curio, I guess, quest. And so you have to do this to get the true ending. Okay, what am I missing here? Is it like a long jump across the chasm? What? Oh, actually, I think it's one of those, is it like a ground pound? Like a hidden ground pound? You don't think you have all the spirits needed? Do we need the aquatic guy? Aquaman. Wow, what a shot. That was an insane curve from this guy. Can't remember where you actually fight him. I think maybe it's in the stockades. Oh no, that's where Freysia stayed when she was in the catacombs. Freysia's Memoirs 1. Can't believe she vanished the day I was born. No one even told me why. They said that she cut a frail frame, but I knew what was truly to blame. Absorbing the blight at that rate. Wonder if I'll end up the same way. How did my mother live as a white priestess? How can I live as one? Okay, so the priestess of the winds. Freysia's mother died the day she was born, which, yeah, it also adds context to why Freysia herself doesn't want a successor. Like, not only because she doesn't want her own child to suffer, right? Whoa. Psycho. Thank you, Faden. Oh no. Ow, what the? Alright, don't run into that guy. Jeez. Where's the bullets? Okay. The hardest enemy so far. Worse than the tentacle monsters. What is my purpose? You unlock doors? Oh my god. I haven't watched Rick and Morty in a moment. You know, I do wonder if Faden would be upset by that. It's his only purpose. He goes from being the leader of the Mage Brigade to glorified door holder or opener. That's not like a concierge, is it? Oh, you know, I just thought, so Faden was still alive being in his, like, blighted form like that, too. So he knew what he had done to Muriel and his child, turning them into that thing. Still caught me through the immunity. Alright, you fucking little shits. Dude, this is like its own mini boss. Taking no damage. Maybe we can bring Faden to that. Or the headless. The Faden's story is pretty sad, though. It's purely one of those, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's not the right way. Okay, round 3. Wow, they both hit. Yeah, not even enough room to just take one and then get staggered from that. Actually more difficult than some of the boss fights. You know, I could turn down enemy health and stuff since we're just looking for lore things. That was something they added after I had played the game. I didn't even know that was a thing. Damn, 2.6k for his special. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe I should turn them down. Just for ease of exploration, because I don't really care about the challenge with these goons. Which I don't think... Can you do that from any respite, or do you have to go to the beginning? Never used it. Imagine giving enemies 10 times more damage. Would you like to guarantee every hit is death? There you go. Oh, so you can just turn... Oh, that's cool. So that quality of life thing from Magnolia is actually in here. Just in the Blightborn mode, where the on-contact damage isn't a thing. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, you said the same thing. Magnolia getting rid of contact damage is an interesting change. Wonder if they'll bring it back for hard mode or something. I think they added all this stuff to Ender Lilies after release, so I imagine they might do something like that. Like, I'd imagine they'd keep in something like the boss rush, right? I think that's something everybody enjoys, right? Not just me. See, my enjoyment of boss rushes comes from Mega Man X. What a good game. Because it wasn't so much a boss rush mode for that game, but you just had like a gauntlet going through all the previous bosses that you had fought before like the final fight. And I always remember just really enjoying that. Oh, so only the on-contact damage is gone. And the enemy HP that whiffed. Here we go. But you now get Muriel's claw attack. Does not work in the air. Small thing, but it does make a difference for the difficulty. I mean, I feel like on contact damage is a little easy at times. For instance, in like Julius's fight, when he's doing the whole firing his laser and then he like takes that giant step backwards, and that can hurt you. Like, that doesn't seem like an intended thing, you know? I don't know, do you think it makes it too easy? I don't wonder if you can use that to cheese bosses to too much of an extent. But from what I remember in Magnolia, the bosses, they weren't very susceptible to cheese. Are in fact culinary experts. We got 2 stone tablets down. If I remember correctly, there's pretty much one in every area. Forgot about the hole. Oh, there's not even anything over here. Oh wait, so those guys can't even hurt me. It's down there in that middle section between the water. Oh, like up above? What's ground pound? Maybe? Oh, it's like a large ground pound. We have to do it from up here. Aha! I was imagining when devs do things like that, hiding stuff, they're just, it's kind of like that that Whitest Kids You Know sketch where they're coming up with the rules for school, what they're gonna teach those damn kids. That'll really piss off those kids. And then we'll have detention. It'll be like kid jail. Okay, so down there. Oh. There's like pillars being in the foreground like that. I did not think I could just walk through them. You know, I think after doing all the boss fights again, I think my favorite's probably Julius. I like how fast-paced it is, and it feels like he really reacts to the things you're doing, even though it's mostly just him guarding against attacks and stuff. But they did a really good job with variation in boss fights, too. Like, nothing ever felt reused. Oh, I don't know why I stepped in that. Or Lily. Where do I even go left? Plus, it's nicely varied. Like, you can't reuse tactics as much. Oh, there's a door. It was kind of like each boss maybe had something that would work better for them, but wasn't really required. And none of it felt too cheesy. Oh no. Ah, my arch nemesis again. White Priestess statue. A statue of the White Priestess of the Dawn, unearthed by a follower of the White Parish. She who saved the Land's End from the Blight became an object of hope and faith. Ow. I think that spirits are pretty well balanced. None of them are worthless or overpowered. Even the Hamlet youth. Where's the lever? Isn't this one's like a weird one? There we go. Who hides a lever under a bunch of bones? That's insane. You're insane. Oh, that's weird. Umbral Knight. One of our ranks made it out here. Ancient Soul ×2. Used to enhance the Umbral Knight. Oh yeah, this is the first time I've come across these. Powerful residues shed from ancient people, unlike those of the kingdom. Allows for the Umbral Knight's skills to be enhanced at respites. I think I still used him in every fight too, despite not upgrading him at all. Okay, we kind of cleared this area. Oh, they can't damage me. He gets cooler combos. Alright, where to now? Bottom of the well. Which we don't have what we need for that. Good, the Coven. Oh yeah, this is a jump puzzle. We just have to do that 3 more times. Okay, that was hard whip. I can stick to this. Get across here? Nice. Yeah, who doesn't enjoy a bit of platforming in their Metroidvanias, right? Ah, what is this? A blight stalk? But yeah, these are never explained, I don't think. I hope we find something on them. Alien's Diary 3. Our conversations were meandering today, but I got to see Frasia's smile. It's been hard watching her deteriorate more with each passing day. She asked me if I could help make an amulet out of her broken magic stone. That alone made today a joyous occasion. Maybe it'll bring some comfort to her after all. And so we know that amulet is the one that our Lily wears. Three stone tablets down. Big guy here already? Oh. I'm not seeing what I missed. Oh. That's 5 HP. Well, that HP really does add up. I wonder if that would have made fights like Muriel easier on me. Yeah, she was trapped. I know that's how you get over there. We've been there. What? Did I just get sniped? I got sniped by one of these sorceresses. Oh, another Lily. Tarnished picture. Picture the White Priestess of the Fount. It appears that the White Priestess was allowed entrance to the Coven, a space usually exclusive to sorcerers, and a magical tool was made there for her. Oh, is that what we had to break for to get in there? Isn't that kind of messed up? They really just put her in a room, sealed the door. Yeah, they did. The lunatics were too late. Those who live can only carry on the hopes of the lost. Priestess's quarters? They lived in such a place? I think that was the last one. Yeah, I think so too. Although I thought that the last one was the last one. Yeah, 8 lilies. I think, isn't this another thing that Enter Magnolia does, where it actually shows you where the items are in the space? You don't have to meander around like a lost child. Could you imagine if it's hidden in here? Check up there. It's gonna be off this jump, isn't it? Oh, you can't dash out of that. Okay. All right, nothing up here. It's like all the way on the other side. Oh. You know, that's a way to find something. Just jump off a cliff. Something is at the top right. Ah, you just can't jump all the way from the left. Got it, but there's still more. Oh, chest. Oh, I thought that was a pillar I could grab onto. Ruined Witch's Book. Increases aquatic movement speed. A grimoire that archives all manner of witchcraft and has taken on a witch's power. The Rod of the Blighted eats away at it, but its power yet remains. Yeah, the Blight even, like, taking root in a book. You know, I think out of all the OSTs, this Coven one is probably the most memorable to me. Harmonious is also memorable. What about boss music? I really like Olves because of the violin. It kind of has that same, like, Ruina vibe to it. And this is Ring, a relic left behind by the ancients and kept in the Coven. Once treasured by a woman fond of flowers, an enchantment on this old ring causes it to glow when held by a white priestess. It's got like an engraving on the inside too. I don't know what that is though. Like a claw? The Coven is sunken. Yep. Alright, nothing on the bottom. Oh, 2 chests. Cracked familiar stone. A stone once used by a witch to enhance warding spells. Though long-time use has left it cracked and faded, the stone is still tinged with magic power. We're making good headway. No. Rats, the rats. Whoa, what the hell? Alright, getting smushed. Sick of these rats. Oh, he's spreading plagues. Nipping at my toes. Okay. Dude's a sniper. Death will not find us here. We will rot forever in this prison. Yeah, with all these. They really just tried to ambush us there. Not funny. Okay, kind of funny. Oh, this guy got chained up down here. So it's got to be somewhere in the water here. I don't know. I don't think we have to kill those guys for anything. No. Oh wait, does it no contact damage mean we can't get hit by those? Damn. Forbidden tech scrap. Many attempts have been made to create new life through magic, the creation of artificial life. It is thought that by guiding a spirit into the body of a babe, the child would retain control of their body while inheriting the power contained within the spirit. The creation of sentient rock yeah, so probably formations, which kind of leads us into Magnolia, funnily enough. Yeah, the creation of artificial life, so the Lilies. And this is also the thing that I was talking about with Muriel and Faden earlier. So this is... It's thought that this is what he did. He tried to create artificial life. So what he did when she's on that table, and a reminder, he is blighted at the time, so he's not exactly in his right mind, is that he tried to guide Muriel into the body of the baby, the unborn baby. And he was successful. The irony of it is that it turned into that creature we fought, Muriel the Beloved. Is that it's named Muriel because it's literally her. And yeah, just the craziest, saddest thing, man. Like that's a crazy level of horror. And like I said earlier, the road to hell, man. I was about to say, there's nothing in this room. Oops. Foreshadowing for Magnolia. But yeah, I guess that's interesting for Magnolia too, because that means the creation of artificial life. Oh, what if they were in contact with them? Land's End and the Land of Fumes. And that's where they got the magic from? It'd be an interesting tie-in. Get me out of here, will ya? No, I don't think I will. Man, going back to the Muriel thing too. You know, I don't know. I feel like that's not something she would have wanted. I think it also, the fact that there's two souls. Oh, and mind you, so Phaeton also messed up because it is two souls and the blight binds to the soul itself. That means that Muriel, there was never any chance for her to come back or be brought back because the soul was already blighted. And it seems like Phaeton forgot about that because it is in his notes. He does mention that he knows about the blight binding to the soul. He was just that desperate. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they really didn't want us getting a chain of sorcery. Now I finally understand the suffering of the Blighted. Could always be worse. Even thinking about a lot of the horror media that I've watched, I don't think anything comes as close to horror that is. Ow. These guys suck. Ah yes, join my party. Yeah, not under there. Okay. Yeah, no contact damage, so we can't even get hurt by them. Nice, man. What other lore bits? I still have this thing written down about Drod being immortal, which I think we already kind of went over. The whole deathless elixir thing. Doesn't take too long to 100% this game. What are we at? A little over 10 hours? About 11? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I decided not to stream it on Friday. Smart executioners. I figured that would actually leave too much time between going over the lore and then starting Magnolia. Ooh, from the water? I can't remember. Did you say if you wanted 100% of the game or not? Yes, bring me up into the spikes. Oh, we have to get another one down. Yeah, you do have it 100%ed. Nice. Imagine I'll do the same thing for Magnolia. Alright, right. I won't go that way. Ow. Ah, of course. Best thing is behind one of these. Fighting plus 10 HP. This game's just kind of a vibe to me. I don't know. It's a good, like, chill out game. Aside from getting, you know, 2 hit during the final bosses. Oh, that's a lot of rats. Too many rats. And now we know they're not even hiding anything. No, the spooky top one. It's not the right way either. That's what I get. This derangement, is it the blights or purely instinct? This is the toughest parkour yet. There we go. Ah, yes. Aura's ring. Priestess Aura kills with a barrage of blight. It's been ages since someone has been able to awaken this ring's power. Priestess Spirit uses. Yeah, which that's something we read about earlier too. Ancient Soul 1. Imprisoned here since becoming one of the Blighted, no doubt. Wait, that's an Ancient Soul. Wait, was that an Umbral Knight or no? That would mean the stockades predate the third king. Huh. Okay, so maybe the stockades were around for the first king? I guess the game never mentions that. I guess that's just a faulty assumption on my part. Alright, remember the rats this time. Lilies can't kill rats? There we go. Hate the rats. Do you hate them more than the birds? Okay, I might, because it seems like they're just coming out of nowhere. Yeah, rats are definitely worse. Because what the hell is that? Julius can't even hit him. A little bit. Yeah, what else am I missing here? Is it like under one of the rat nests? Do I have to kill those? It totally is, isn't it? It's gonna be 5 HP. Oh, or not. Verboten domain. We should never have come here. You know, I think about what it is that in our current times humans are messing with that we shouldn't be meddling in. I think the AI stuff's pretty bad, right? Will Smith eating spaghetti. Do we really need that? I mean, he's a celebrity. You could probably just pay him to eat spaghetti, right? Oh, Executioner's gloves. Black leather gloves sheathed in magic. Dark executioners once wore them as they performed their grim work, seeing their insignia struck fear in sinners. Black gloves? It's like Roland from a hit game, Library of Ruina, now on the Switch. Any more games by these developers with no AI? You know, the weird thing about AI, I don't know if this is true or not, because I read it on the internet, but I read that AI has no kind of like copyright law to it. So theoretically, if you make something with AI, anybody can use it. Which, if that's true, I feel like that should be more than enough to dissuade developers from using AI. I know it didn't sway, what was it? Coca-Cola? They used AI to make their, like, Christmas ad, last year. Stinky guy. I can't even hit him. There we go. I know AI actual artists have been getting accused of using AI as well. I think even recently there's a community controversy where someone was basically bullied off Twitter because they thought he was using AI. That's sad. Hey, another stone tablet. On a body. You know, Honir really was a grim dude, huh? Because I imagine it was entrusted to him. He's like, yeah, nobody will think of looking on a dead corpse for it. Even strung up. By the feet. Oh yeah, there's also that weird cat game that was shown at Video Game Awards too. People were saying was AI, but I guess they said it's not. I don't know. I feel like just the idea of trying to guess like what's real and what's not is probably not a good thing for anybody. You know, the one. Ooh, this is a puzzle. Oh, that's weird. Oh. I think we need Silva. Oh wait, I can jump through it. Okay. The game looked weird. Don't know the name. Yeah, people are also saying that it's like an NFT thing too, which that, whoops, that's bad too. Not a fan. Oh, what the hell? Maybe, do you just have to come at this from the top? There's no way. Maybe like wait till the end? Okay. Don't think you need that much room. Yeah, I was probably overthinking it just a little. A lot of rats. I guess we can check out that one, the big secret of the game too, now that we're here. Gross. Still missing something from this area too. Is it in the rats? Maybe those barrels above them? No. Like, really following me up here, huh, bud? Crazy. Ooh, I don't know if I can make that. No, there's no way. Or is it up there? Oh, I think it is, isn't it? Hold up. Here we are. Alright, so the big secret of the game. Yeah, that's what you get, winged idiots. Or apparently, so Blighted stock being all the way up here, this is kind of the main theory, I'd say, as to why the rain was even a thing. Oh, stone tablet. Here, we'll read this first. Writing on the wall. I've never allowed a shred of human dignity. I thought he might acknowledge my presence, my strength. No, it wasn't enough that I pulled myself up from the depths of hell to get here. He only ever had eyes for himself, and now he's trying to take everything from me once again. Won't let that happen. I'm going to take it all back. So from Julius. Yeah, so the main thinking is that this is like the mechanism behind the Reign of Death. If I can get back up here. Is this stock being so high up here would indicate that there's probably like so if Blight's a fungus, right? The way they grow is by spreading their pores and stuff. And if Blight managed to get this high, then pores could be in the air. And rain can collect on them and then fall. So that's like the main theory behind the mechanic behind it. And also, I mean, I don't know, that makes sense to me. And all the structures up here just seem very out of place. Like, I don't even know what all this is. But yeah. Is floating before the blight, probably. I don't know. What do you make of that theory? Like I say, it makes sense to me, but it could also just be, you know, magical shenanigans too, so... could also, I mean, what if Julius had a hand in it too? Like, since his writing was up there, perhaps he brought some kind of sample that led to the growth of that blighted stock up there. But it affects even the world itself, not just the people. Yeah. Okay, I caught that arrow with my face. Oh, thanks, I don't want another. I drank that elixir the sorcerer gave me, and then the rest is a blank. Sorry, get in there. A little more. Who's there? Ricker's Ring. Rickers the Ripper dances with spirits on the battlefield, an old relic unearthed when the ancients were destroyed, resistant to rust. Swimming wasn't part of the knight's training. You know, funnily, reminds me of being in the Navy. You know, there were people in the Navy who didn't know how to swim. Insane. Year's Diary 3. Even up to the moment of her passing, my sister was smiling, cradling her son lovingly. She entrusted him to me, praying that he would live a normal life, even though it goes against the code of the Dark Executioners. I've already made up my mind. I will raise Julius. His future will be his to decide for himself, and I will do all in my power to make it so. Interesting. So the sister is the one who didn't want the king to have the child. She's the one that made that decision. That was one of the questions I asked at the beginning of the stream. Snowdrop bracelet. Well, that looks cool. Bracelet made from snowflakes that bloom in chill climes, imbued with the prayers of a knight from the fort, wreathed in sincerity and past memories. Is that Olv? with his helmet off. Or is that like a cloak? Not a cloak, a hood. I can't tell. I think this no doubt bracelet is a 20% damage reduction. Might be Olv. It's up here. I can't remember. Wasn't that in Olv's memory? Did Freysia said she was gonna draw something for him? If that's the case, that means that was his room. Yeah, dude, look how much HP I have now. Compared to when I fought, like, Muriel. This is at least, like, 3 hits worth of HP. Yes, is it in the barrels? No. No, up there. Dude, the birds just teleport into the water and die. Nice, man. Smart. Oh. I don't even know what enemy that is. I don't think it's one of the Aquamen. Yeah, we've been to that side. I don't know, I don't see anything. The top right. I don't know, I guess we could see if we can actually get up there from the left, but I don't think you can. 'Cause we've been around here. Oh, I see hooks. Oh, another one. Rip. Those are the birds just dying in water. Oh. Probably parry that. Dude, what an awkward angle. I can't go on. After the Bastion defense, the heretic sorcerers gave suspicious elixirs to the soldiers of the Twin Spires. When the rain fell, those who drank the brew mutated into winged abominations. Yeah, so that's a completely different elixir than the Deathless one. Yeah, there was a note that was mentioned them wanting to learn more about trying to like fuse people. Or fuse people with animals and whatnot. Make flying soldiers. What a bad idea. Oh, I knew those can close. Fade makes dealing with those guys way easier. Okay, how to get in there? I feel like this is a goofy one. Like I have to be in the area above us. Oh, no, right here. My body betrays me, but I must protect the king. Oh, not the same trick there. You know, I'm not so sure that Faden's using magic there, and it's literally not just a cannon shooting out, like... What even is that he's holding? Doesn't really look like magic to me. It looks more like he... Yeah, the way that it looks like some kind of organism. Can you imagine this is like a sinner turned into a gun? Beaton has a gun. I mean, basically. You know, that's how you really deal with the Blighted. Just make guns. King of the First Ages, Diary 3. The battle was long, but we have emerged victorious. Our attempts to find a way for our people to coexist bore no fruit in the end. The land will be divided into 6 nations. I'll rule the land at the end. The land foisted on me is said to be cold all year, and some remnants of the ancients still remain. There will be much hardship ahead, but as king, I must remain strong. Yeah, tried to coexist in parentheses. The way the King's Diary kind of has it set up, it seems like they came expecting a fight. You know, the fact that they outnumbered the ancients, still had a tough time because of their deathless warriors. Okay, who put this here? Is that a work of the Blight too? It just makes you misplace everything, including your sense of self. They just go around throwing things? Oh, whoops. Oh, I saw it too. Wait, can you even, like, hook back up there? There is a hook, but not one sling all the way up there. The Blighted monsters, they just go around throwing everything. Anything they can touch. Just to really piss off those gamers. Is it off the cliff? I gotta jump. Oh, what? It's over. The kingdom is done for. Hey, how the hell did you get in here? I bet he had help from Olv. Maybe someone threw him down there. Oh, there's a church thing right here. I remember that. Okay, funny guy. Very funny guy. I really put him in front of this. You just like the idea of dying in a secluded passageway? Yeah, but how do you get there? Did you like climb the side or like fall down? Did you just know about the spot? These are the questions that keep me up at night. Maybe everyone just gets a grappling hook for fun. This training includes climbing, but not swimming. Yeah, they're probably. What's the point in learning how to swim when you're wearing all this armor, anyways? You're just gonna sink. This was hidden behind the map. I don't even think it moved. Yeah, you can't even move the camera. To draw to action speed plus. It's pretty good. Maybe we'll wait to upgrade Faden though. Because more projectiles on a 0 cooldown. What other funny stuff's been happening in the world? The banning of TikTok and all that's caused. You have all the tablets? I don't think so. I think we're still missing a couple. I'm gonna be honest, I was not counting, but I feel like we're at 5. Oh, we're at 6. Just need one more. And I did not know that the game actually counts your playtime, so we're at 12 hours. Oh yeah, the way to go up is over there. I remember. This hook spot. Right. Or no, this is where you like fall from the spot on the left. Nice, hit it. The rain changed everything. We have lost it all, even our pride. No, that's the one thing you're supposed to keep. And you go to another save point? Yeah. Oh, dude, he took a sword to the dome to think this is how the Royal Aegis meets its end. They must have had a last stand against this guy. The one-eyed Royal Aegis. But they're kind of nice to this guy, just calling him one-eyed instead of Cyclops. I'm not done yet. The king, I must find the king. Royal Aegis Lily, tasked with protecting the king, defended the castle during the rain, only to be betrayed by one of his peers, consumed by madness. Damn, another one speared with a banner. This room is brutal. Yeah, just all the corpses. Even if they can't die, this is still slaughter. Yep, and that's where it drops. One of the only rooms with actual blood. Oh, I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's definitely not a lot with that. I think the town has a couple areas with like bloodied buildings and stuff. Oh, I remember this, the hooks. They threw an amulet fragment up here. If you want plus 5 HP, you have to work for it. Okay, I saw the wall postuli. How do you... Can't go down here. does that mean there's one? Oh. Okay. Even if they can't die, this is still slaughter. Hey, this guy stole the line from the last guy. There's no slaughter here. There's another area where you need the center and champion. Now, surely I can tank those. Oh, do you have to scale this? Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. Is it for another plus 5 HP? This one was, that was kind of tricky. Oh, that's plus 20. A little tricky. $800 Furious Blight. Well, that last hit missed. Okay, this area is a lot easier to explore with the grapple. I like the first time. Oh yeah, you literally need it for this. I remember seeing this and falling and being like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, we got this area down. Yeah, I didn't finish all the Twin Spires. Or did I miss something? Where do you get the center? Because I could have swore he was in the stockade. Considering champion or verboten domain. I feel like we need to get some more plus 5 HPs before going there. Ah, the chest. Immortal's Crest. Crest of an immortal knight who sacrificed everything to defend the kingdom. The lotus and sword insignia is wreathed in blight. Oh, buddy, why'd you jump? Man, that guy just had enough. No, another. This game is just endless tragedies. You have 400 HP, that's the max. We're at 372. When you say max, does that mean you found all the amulet fragments, or is it just a flat cap? You have something on that increases HP? Oh, that makes sense. What the hell? No, I did not want to press that. Rat tower. Probably like a rat hierarchy right there. The guy we purified was the king of the rats. No, I was up at the top. I don't think that's where anything's at. Yeah, it's got to be at the top. No. Ah. We got the treasure chest. There is nothing down here. Oh, there. Okay. We just have to jump as far to the left as we can. Perfect. Okay, well, what's down here? Did I already try going to the left here? I would imagine not. Cold, so cold. Let's see, how much more do we have left? Pretty much just the verboten. Alright, here, we'll finish this area up. Ooh, chests. Ancient Dragon Claw. Magical claw of a dragon said to dwell in the northernmost mountain of Land's End, which was rarely seen by any but knights of the Bastion. Nice. We're working on a review of Ender Magnolia, mostly from your time in early access, but you're going to add on to it and post it on Steam once you beat the game. I've been thinking about whether or not I want to do reviews or just like scripted content in general. I don't know, was there anything about Magnolia that you didn't like? I feel like it's a little hard to critique a game like a sequel that just does everything, I don't know, better than the first one. It just like improves so much. You know, my negative review for, or not negative review, but my one thing I didn't like. Not enough to the early access. Should've just been the full game. Wait. Kind of overcorrected on the map, showing you a bit too much of information for your liking, but it's a big improvement across the board. I mean, I think they did that. Oh, just to alleviate what's, I guess, the amount of meandering. Nice. Because I do think that's a big drawback of Metroidvanias in general. Could you imagine playing a Metroidvania with no map? No. Uh-huh. I don't even think I got hit by anything. Except that guy. I think the Ender Magnolia is close to 4,500 reviews is crazy. I'm guessing it's mostly positive, right? Yeehaw! That was the thing I was missing. Nice. Get out of the way. %98% positive. Kind of want to read like a negative review of the game. Here, let me see. I'm like morbidly curious. The like one guy who hates it. I know every now and then I like to read the negative reviews for Limbus Company. They're always pretty funny. Don't like the fact that there's no contact damage now and the combat isn't as fun as last game. That's crazy. I think the combat's more smoothed out. Fun. Found the first one to have much more charm and its rougher edges. Don't get me wrong though, I'm interested in the game, but what is available now is way too short. Okay, that's what I said, but not ironically. No deal why you would early access this amount of content unless you needed cash flow. Revenue would probably change when I can finish the game, but this is a long demo. Not early access? I feel like that's kind of splitting hairs, right? The idea of something being a long demo versus early access, isn't that... It's kind of the same thing. Too short for the price tag. Okay, someone went through and gave all these guys little clown emojis. Alright, this dude's complimenting the game. Criticisms. First things first, I feel like the storytelling isn't as good in the previous game. Cutscenes you get for each character goes by way too fast and doesn't cover as much as their backstory as they did in the previous game. They don't really grow in your characters in the same way, nor do you get as much information. I mean, I feel like I would kind of agree with that, but again, the way that they do the storytelling is that you get like these small fragments of a much bigger picture. So when you put everything together, then it feels like everything's all fleshed out, right? And how many bosses were in the early access? It's like 3? Yeah, like that's not enough to get a good backstory going. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. You can actually talk to your allies and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. I was just saying it's not worth it in the current price. Of course it will go up. Yeah, sometimes I feel like early access is a way for developers to kind of discount the game for people who are already excited for it. Which I don't know, I mean, like, that's a good thing, no? And if I'm not mistaken, isn't Binary Haze like an indie company too? What is this? Redemption Reapers? So they made Ender Lilies, Redemption Reapers. I haven't even heard of this. It's like turn-based. No reviews on it. And then Ender Magnolia. I think early access the I don't know. Sometimes it's something that gets abused. Every now and then by certain like shady developers. Ooh, Forsaken. I think Binary Haze is the publisher. I'm not sure if they did any actual developing. Oh, did I read that wrong? Oh, the developer is Livewire and AdGlobe. My bad. I don't know, I've definitely noticed some people just have a severe aversion to the idea of early access because it's been, I guess, used to scam people, for sure. Or like promise a thing and then not deliver on it. Oh, I can do that too. You know, that being said, I think early access on Steam, developers usually deliver on that. But I remember back when people do like Kickstarters, that almost never got fulfilled, like ever. So I think it's actually gotten better in the game industry. Many children denied a life within the castle walls were given refuge in the Twin Spires and trained as knights. Among the Forsaken, many were orphans of battle or illegitimate children of royal blood. Oh, like Julius? These developers are definitely ones you trust with early access. They're donated to a Kickstarter or Patreon. Yeah, like I said, it can be a little bit of a gamble, but like you gotta trust your gut, or there has to be a certain level of goodwill built up. Did I miss this? Whoops. Aiden's Archives 3. Took some negotiating, but we've finally been cleared to investigate the verboten domain. We settled on calling ourselves the King's Mage Brigade, though I must admit I find the name a bit silly. No, the KMB? That's a classic. My assistant Muriel is with me, though she doesn't seem to like the shape of the mask I made for her. Maybe gifted in manners of the arcane, but I must admit, I like a sense of proper aesthetic sense. Funny guy. Yeah, I don't know, whatever he's like hugging the thing that he uses as a shotgun. Do you think that's actually a piece of Muriel? What do we call it? Muriel 2.0? It seems insensitive, but I don't know what else to call her. It kind of looks like a part of her. Oh, ew. It is probably a part of Muriel. Man. Yeah, so we just have the verboten left. I think we'll call it a stream here. We'll finish up tomorrow. And then probably get started on the boss rush. Yeah, I made a really good time with this game. Pretty happy with this. Did really well. I feel like I didn't struggle on the bosses as much as Julia. I don't know what the hell it was about that fight yesterday. Maybe just being towards the end of the stream. You know, I'm not gonna make excuses. It's just a skill issue. Chill stream. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, finish up tomorrow. I imagine the boss rush mode is gonna kick my ass. I can't imagine getting through every boss. I guess we'll see how much damage they end up doing. I don't know. I'm excited. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate it. And yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of their day and or night. I will see you in the next one. Peace.